battle. Corona flag in battle. Jigglypuff. Three, two, one, go! battle. Torrid. Violet. King K. Rool. Three, two, one, go! One, go! battle. Lila, Corin, Steve, King K. Rool. Falco. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Torrid. Battle. Team battle. King K. Rool. Lucina Bowser. Lucina. Torrid. Three, two, one, go! battle. Lucina Bowser. Torrid. Torrid. King K. Rool. Three, two, one, go! battle. Start the battle. Piranha Plant. Middle match. Three, two, one, go! Piranha Plant wins! Start the battle. Little match. Counter. Three, two, one, go! battle. Little Mac. Box. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Jigglypuff. Game. Jigglypuff wins. Stop battle. Jigglypuff. 3, 2, 1, go! Game. Jigglypuff wins. Stop battle. Jigglypuff. 3, 2, 1, go!
Now the true battle begins.
Start the battle. Jigglypuff. Roy. 3, 2, 1, go!
not an option.
Start the battle. Jiggly boy. 3, 2, 1, go! Game! Roy
That
wins!
was a fierce battle.
battle. Team battle. Bowser, Wichita, Violet. King K. Rool. Three, two, one, go!
Hello everyone, we are here with yet another matchup. We got into this one a little bit late, but we have the grand finals of the doubles matchup here with the Point Gaming 2025 November doubles tournament. Finishing so far, we've been watching some of the matches, but this time we got Tree Neutral going up against Dog Food for Boys. Right now, Dog Food for Boys rocking out from the lower bracket, trying to do their best and forcing a bracket reset if they can. That's huge, but True Neutral has been very comfortable here in the doubles bracket. So far, still looking pretty dang good overall. Dog Food for Boys are in the blues. The color scheme is a little bit off. I do apologize. Make sure to get all that fixed. Good, it'll be good. Good matchup so far. King K. Rool, Bowser, a little bit of silliness in there. True Neutral though. I believe they are in the red and they are doing a very, very comfortable job here. Doing okay, but we're gonna see that match play out strong. King K. Rool driving on down here. A little bit tough at the end of the day. Nice KO there. Once again, Juicy not having the best time here. Yeah, she's losing one stock because I Love Cutie stuck on one left. And Bowser is always a little bit of a tough one. I don't really like to play that Bowser and not have a clean chance at a battle, so now one stock already feels bad right now. But this will slam. Catch overall though, as both teams are sitting on a 3-stock point. Will be able to count out this is a big question. Hits, I think not above 80%. A little bit crazy. That's gonna be a butt slam. It's gonna be enough. It's a spike shell up smash. Easy power coming out. He's losing another, but that's a stock take as I Love Cutie is gone, stealing the stock away from Luke, who is sitting on 103. Trying to bring in this 2v2, but unfortunately Luke might be out very, very quickly. If they are, that's going to be a problem. Nice smack on the backside and a sacrifice on the edge here, as that's going to put it into 1v1. What a challenge here, Juicy. Making sure putting a lot of eggs into Dr. Ratio's basket. It's going to be enough though, as out comes Bowser, and when it comes down to a 1v1, it's a whole different story. Rock out with the best that they can, but is it actually going to work? It's a whole different question. The slice arrow out, not much. Dr. Ratio trying to do what they can here. I'm gonna try and play as strong as they can. This will smack. One more push down. I Love Cutie playing on 95. You gotta be a little bit careful about this. Dangerous spot to be in. Both kind of doing that edge of danger. Nice grab out of the air. Strong positioning. Body block to come out here. That's gonna be the final hit. Up smash to take it. Game number 1 goes a Dog Food for the Boys' way.
No hesitation.
battle. Bowser. Lucina Violet. King K. Rool.
Oh, it is only best of 3? Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Bring back in Dog Food for Boys. I think this BO3 actually was decided a little bit earlier. And, someone asked for this to happen. I'm gonna rock it a little different. Dog Food for Boys. Really strong so far. Jace and Dr. Ratio doing really well and kind of maybe they gotta do a little bit more here. Percentage overall from everyone in the vicinity, though, which is a little bit of a danger. It's not really the tides. This is going to be the first. Juicy gone. Maybe not liking that one. Immediately getting conditioned. You are winning that 1v1, but that's a nice smack. Bye-bye. Goes Luke. Ratio trying to do his best. Up air. Going to be covering some ground, but the down air comes crashing in. I love Cutie. To snipe one back and keep their stock alive. Really well played at the current moment. That's going to be a double up hit. Teammate and gone. Really well played to put everyone back at 2. Very comfortable spot for everyone, it feels like. Of course, Juicy is the one that really doesn't like where they're at. It's like comfortable, but this is more just kind of difficult, if you will. A little bit backwards. A knockback as well. So clearance from the ledge though. So right now in position, that's gonna be a little bit of a shotgun. Nice ray out. Look, Cutie looking for a chance of their own. This is gonna be a problem. Slam down, grabs the ledge. Not gonna have it though, as Juicy is knocked away. Turning down for true neutral. He starts to take a little bit of a lead here. Not a large one, but one nonetheless. 146 gone. Cutie down on their last. Luke holding out with 2. We're down to that 3-stock situation for either team. How about who gets this next one? This next one can really turn the tides. Either put it into a 2v1 or leave it at a 2v2. That's going to be a spike up. Nice stock away. And Luke is down to their last. I love Cutie. Maybe not liking this position. Nice slay though on the end. As Dr. Ratio loses theirs 2. Last stock for every single member. No buybacks, no rebuys. You got to play smart about it. For dog food for the boys. Able to hang out here. They're in the blue and they're splitting up the team. I like this call, but Luke able to bail. Their Bowser out of danger. Edge not going to be truly guarded. Special being able to spin their way out of danger. Especially for Bowser being able to rack up that damage and cause some problems, allowing what looks to be Luke a chance at fighting back. Critical Slam bumps their teammate out though as Juicy. Inadvertently giving a lot more damage. I don't know if you really like that, but you split both the enemies. And that's going to be a combination play! As the forward arrows and now it's taken away. True neutral, given the space and opportunity. All we need is one more here. A little bit of burn and a forward swipe. Cover. I love the fact that I Love Cutie and Luke are having a bit too much fun with this one. There's a swipe though, a little bit of a turnaround opportunity. Dr. Ratio just needs one more strong hit, both sitting at 120. All of a sudden, true neutral, maybe not happy about how they play this late game, and it is a problem. That's gonna be the reset that they so wish. Dog food for boys. Able to fight back from the lower bracket. Nasty work here. I believe we're getting confirmation if there will be a bracket reset. I know some of the players were talking about it before. There is, but only time will tell. I mean, man, we were seeing Dog Food really take it to a really strong performance. I'm sure things were difficult overall, and I think that's the main thing to kind of look at here. One of the most problematic points is always trying to get over that hump, but we are going to wait a little bit as players take a little bit of breathing room, and then when they come back, they will be fighting it out here. Grands, there it is. Now we know what it is. It's Smashville's side of things. However, we are in the Grand Finals reset. Once again, a BO3, both sides of the bracket. You're now in reset territory. Let's see what they can throw down here. No major changes. Seen it in the bank. See how they play out here as we're underway. Smashville, a much smaller stage, in my opinion. The platform in the middle being one to guarantee a pace of play, but I mean, if you're in the wrong spot, you get hit and you're knocked away. You have to be a little bit careful as you approach some of these battles here. Let you go. A possible sacrifice. Dr. Ratio trying to keep a lot of true neutral away. Set up now. Alright, so getting into it, this is going to be danger here and there. Let's see exactly how this plays out though. So one of the big questions that I'm watching for is how difficult is it going to be? Some of those extra shots, remember in the early stages, we did see True Neutral take a little bit of a loss twice now. So Dog Food for Boys, they were the ones that really took that chance and they ran it hard. Do it here again. Nice stock taken away. I love Cutie and Luke. Maybe not the perfect coordination. However, they did take an early 2 stocks total from Dog Food for Boys. A little bit of burn as I love Cutie out of fire, but able to lay down the damage. Luke is sitting on 118. Juicy though, hanging on to the ledge for as long as possible. Now the heavies are going to fight each other. They're going to look in fine. A little bit of punch, eyes out. Shift over. It's a scary point here. I love Cutie angling for a battle. You see, able to get back to the ledge. This left side of the battlefield is a little bit dangerous to have. You have to be aware about some of the damage that could be coming through. Low back. And you let yourself drift in. That's a big one for I Love Cutie. Find it yet another stock out. Luke is going to lose there first. Too crazy though. Stock back as well. Dr. Ratio losing theirs. Some come through. I love Cutie down on their last. However, more Dog Food for Boys. Hang on with these two. Will they be able to pull it off? That is the question. Going a bit through this mid game here. 4 minutes left on the clock. Not too bad to play for. Really look for that option. Using the crown to get back though is huge for Luke. Like that call and allows I Love Cutie. Set up a very heavy hit. The turntables on the hat, but that's a stock out. Everyone down on their last. Dangers abound for Juicy. 123 is the highest. I Love Cutie at 97. These are heavies. They're dangerous. That's gonna be a spiral. I Love Cutie not able to find it. If that were squishy, if that were small, that would have been different, but I Love Cutie said no problem. Forward air to finish it. Now it's all on Dr. Ratio. Dr. Ratio needs 2 to be able to take this game 1 of the reset of the Grand Finals. Now are you gonna find a good stab to the butt? Not gonna find anything. One more swipe, no coverage. Another shield break to come out. Full charge. And that's going to be it. What a solid play from True Neutral. What a solid showing from True Neutral. Really, really well played there. I think you always kind of wonder and worry when you watch some of these grand finalists, and especially at events like this, which we really appreciate everyone turning out to here. It's interesting to see exactly how well you're going to play and how it's going to kind of work in your favor here.
Team battle.
Of course, it's all about how comfortable can you be. So, heading into what could be the final round, the final game of this doubles matchup. The Authors. Challenge here, opening up on Small Battlefield. Small Battlefield is always an interesting one. Larger platforms with PS2, that is a perfect nose. The challenge though, so far splits on left and right. Heavies looking to fight each other. It's gonna be enough though, as I Love Cutie angled for a quick stock onto Juicy, but Juicy instead gets plugged and is forced off the ledge once again. Nice up air to give themselves a little bit of wiggle room. Doing so far. Surprise. Heavy's duking it out on the other side of the field. As everyone is on the left side, no one wants to go to the right. Shield not broken or anything of the sort, so you're still relatively safe. And nearby Juicy, as you see Dog Food for Boys trying their best, but True Neutral. But they can, trying to keep everyone at bay. Nice snipe on the Juicy. Juicy loses their first. Dr. Ratio lost theirs earlier, and so it's 6 stocks to 4. So the 120 and 110 do mean that both Cutie and Luke could fall very, very quickly. Of the arrows being shot by Dr. Ratio, just trying to tack on more damage if they can. Spike not going to work, but the up smash will. Really, really nice on the up air hack by Juicy. Finally being able to take that first stock. For another, as that's going to be a bounce out. Rough spot. Grab by the Byleth though. Dr. Ratio making sure to keep that aerial up. Gets another bounce. Up air not going to clean. Close enough. Everyone getting a little bit wary about their percentages here. That's going to be a forwarder to take it to Luke. They're going to find a mischievous strike. Very, very well done overall. Teammate hit by Dr. Ratio, but for the greater good. As I Love Cutie is down on their last. Will they be able to survive? Luke sitting on 157, still on their third. For all intents and purposes, it's still a 4 stock to 3 stock position. Impossible, as Luke has done a really good job staying alive, especially at this high percent. Maybe you can find Juicy. If you do, that's a huge bonus for yourselves. Spin. I Love Cutie keeping Dr. Ratio at bay, and I like this call. You put the high percentages together. 50-50 if they mark it, but nice forward air coming out of I Love Cutie. This is perfect once again for True Neutral. They dropped their first set, but this time on the reset might be perfect. Luke having to eat that damage though, but gives time as the setup is good. Back air to take Juicy stock, and he down to 2 with a 4 stock open. Luke finally loses theirs. 3v2 in that right position. Slow forward smash though. Coming out for I Love Cutie, and you were able to get Juicy, so it's all down to Dr. Ratio once again. Dr. Ratio needs 3 stocks total. Take this back, you're on 111 already, True Neutral. Forcing this to be very, very difficult, and no last tether at the end. That'll be it. GG's, True Neutral. And your doubles SSBU November champions here with the Point Gaming. A very hearty congratulations there, as our doubles bracket has concluded. That being said, we will have our singles continuing very shortly, so don't go anywhere, everyone. We will be back in just a short while.
Battle. Stop battle. Torrid. Violet.
All right, here we go. We are on for the solos, the singles. We're duking it out here. On the side of Human Track, we currently have the winner semifinals of TPG 2025 November SSBU tournaments. The open bracket, of course, here. Shampoo being a regular, of course. Having won a few tournaments of their own. Davidazumu, over there with Dr. Ratio, has played their own game as well. A couple times taken some high spots, I believe. I would consider them to be in the top 5, top 6 that have competed here at these tournaments. Very well for themselves, I should say, as well. But of course, in a BO5, it's a whole different story. We're taking a look at a little bit of speed here. Be a nice up smash there. Right now, Davidazumu starting things off strong with this opener. Very powerful stuff there. Nice meeting of the minds though as the core out for Shampoo. Solid job overall, I would say. What's at the current moment, a little slam down as the damage starting to rack up here. Especially for a Byleth, it's always quite interesting to watch them be able to play out. Setup is very reminiscent of a Bayonetta. A lot of those grabs, but same recording. In terms of sword fighters, these two have some of the best stall tactics with stun. It causes a lot of problems and very frustrating to deal with. Current moment, not too bad. Let's see what they can do. A little bit of a chop though. That Shampoo to go into free fall. Even the back here. Davidazumu, but Davidazumu answers back with a very, very strong arrow to the body. Blade timing. It's all about just finding that little straight hit. Looking for that random opportunity in there. Find it is a whole different question. Nice little jab reset. One is being made though. Go stab in the dark. Swing for the fences. Up here, covering a lot of ground, and another up here catches as Shampoo will go down. Game number 1. Over to Davidazumu.
No hesitation.
Stop battle. Violet. Torrid.
Alright, game number 2, small battlefield is the call. A little bit cheeky here, however. A little bit more up in the air. Because right now, Davidazumu already showing a pretty strong tension for these fights. Whistle a little bit, it goes too low though. And SD hurts right there too. You're trying to chase after Shampoo and misjudged your distance to the ledge. It's a gift and an opportunity coming over to Shampoo, who now has a slight upper hand, but of course with the percentage wise, it's not too hard to kind of be able to catch back up in that moment. Will they find a nice setup though? Recovery to grab to up air is a solid combination to take that stock again. The almost guaranteed confirm at the end is just perfect to deal with. Question is, are you going to find it once again? Going back to the second stock, both sitting different percentages, 14 on one, 63 on the other. But again, for Davidazumu, it's all about kind of working their way back from an earlier mistake. Can they recover? If they can, that's key. If not, no spot to be in. Slap down. The overall opportunity very nicely done by Shampoo, putting Dr. Ratio. Davidazumu on to their last stock here. Wind up on the up smash, not really going to find anything. Stab down, not going to land either. They're trying to get a little bit more air misreads, but it's more than enough. But there's the catch. Forward smash at the tip of the sword as well, which is nasty for any sword user. This is pretty much back at a stalemate. Last stock available. Remember, this is a BO5. It's got plenty of chances, but you want to put things away. Let's make a model here, though, as that's a string of a corner. So slap back, stab with the halberd, though. Ain't gonna find it. Good coverage with that arrow once again. And what? Hey, tech off the wall just below the ledge to give themselves just a little bit of space. Use that halberd to try and swing far. Is all they're gonna find it. No, what a setup. Neutral B to forward smash clears. Shampoo. This is at a 1-1.
Stop the battle. Violet. Torrid.
Questions here and there. Get to game number 3. Go to Hollow Bastion here. Hollow Bastion always an interesting battlefield in my opinion. I really personally like it. It's very simple, very clean, nothing too crazy. No moving platforms, nothing of the sort. Keep things in a relatively okay position. Of course, it's all about how the players feel about it, as I believe the stage would have been, I believe, Dabaduzuma's choice here. Continue to go for these ledge plays. It's been interesting watching these ledge setups here. Hasn't been perfect, hasn't been clean, and it's actually allowed Shampoo to get the first stock of this game. See if they can do it again here. What a snipe, though. Are you kidding me? A read on that ledge allows for almost a pixel perfect stock take. It's just one of the ways Dabaduzuma is starting to kind of seal pacing back, steal that flow of the game back in their own favor. Bit of a question here as we head into the second stocks for each. Another setup here with the up B. That chain is brutal to deal with. Where it goes from here. A bit of a chance back. I wonder how it's played out here. So that other stock went. Pace of play has been different. But of course, distance to that edge is always so difficult for either to hit. Going into the last stock here, both Shampoo and Dabaduzuma have been fighting so hard, both sitting at 1-1, 1-1. Such a weird spot to be in. A bit of a weird challenge here, though, as neither really wants to go in, but that's going to be the first touch. And again, Shampoo has had some of the better exchanges in terms of damage output. Setup, Dabaduzuma has been solid as well. Up B's has worked into the up airs and more. Chain into more. Chain grab and so. Nice stun, though. Neutral projectile being utilized a lot by Shampoo to just kind of set up their own strike, especially with the forward airs that they can find it. Not only the forward airs, but forward smashes either, which will eliminate and take that KO at the end of the day. Will it work, though? A little bit of a stab. Question mark to found. See exactly how it plays out. Chomp not going to land, but of course that's just a charged up projectile. Everyone wants to go for that last hit, but there it is. Dabaduzuma looking like a little bit of a stronger stray hit. But do you get antsy? That's the question. Sweep of the legs, low down tilt not going to land. Setting still that chase before the very end. Down air. Neutral air into the up smash. And that's your GG right there. Dabudazumu taking the third game. All they need is one more to be able to move on to winners finals.
Start the battle. Violet, Torrid. Three, two, one, go!
All right, rolling into game 4. Chance opportunity here. Go ahead and watch once again. Small battlefield being utilized. Pace of play. Dabudazumu up 1 right now. Really, their consistency has been a little bit waning so far. Really, SD earlier caused a lot of complications in that game number 2. Game 3 was a little bit shaky, but they found some amazing marks. Going for some of the riskier hits though. Allowing Shampoo to really bite back was, in my opinion, been very, very consistent. They're strong arming these combinations in. Not allowing these stray errant hits and these gamble heavy smashes just like that to occur. It's yielded this position of a snipe for stock number 1 to open things up. Okay, now there's another challenge in there. Eyes up. Solid stock to come out from Shampoo. But can get another. There's the stab though. Set up with that grapple. It's just a little bit too powerful and frustrating to deal with. So for Shampoo, I'm disliking exactly what went down, but in the world, of course. This setup, no wallop just yet, and there's gonna be the back air to finish. Nice push by Shampoo. Very, very steady in their pace so far. Just need one more stock to force us to a game 5. Let's see if they can get it right now. Full charge. Stab, of course, and Owen's forward smashes are always so frustrating to deal with, I think, at the end of the day. It's always a little bit of a question of how well is it going to work, is it going to land, is it going to get as much damage as possible, but when you can wind it up that much, get the extra 5-10% on there, it is solid work. Another stab attempt, though. Grapple this time isn't able to spike down hard. It's caused a little bit of concern, but again, you got an extra stock to play with. For Shampoo, it's all about just kind of staying away, looking for that straight errant hit to get that final stock. Nice swipe up though. Dabudazumu looking just for an up tilt, is able to find it. He's going to be able to fully win here. Both chase off the ledge, and that's an up air to finish. Nice job by Dr. Ratio. Dabudazumu very, very comfortable in that position, but of course, going for that stock, you're now down in a 0-109 position, and you really, really don't like that one. 2 hits and you're gone, so you have to play this next stock perfectly if you want this set immediately. A little bit of a chase in, misses in that mid ground, and unfortunately that puts a boot to your back. I don't see this really going any other way. There's a grab, there's a toss, there's a sling. A hope and a prayer as a stab in the dark. He's a little bit further off, still looking, but there's a challenge, and Lance to take your hands. That's GG as we are pushed to a game 5.
battle. Violet. Torrid. Three, two, one, go!
Into game 5, it's do or die time. Both these players do have an opportunity to rise back up in the rankings if they fall. There is a lower bracket, of course, and they made it here in the winner's final side. Top 8 is always a great placement to be, but with a former champion, someone that has taken the crown and one of these tournaments ready. Shampoo does not want to fall. Always a top tier placement, but always hunting that first place. Get that money prize. Up at Izumu, though. Whole different story. Able to leverage here. Let's see how this works. Very errant hit. Catches. Stun into forward smash as an arrow is used to give a buffer on the fall timing. Zoom is able to stay alive for a little bit longer. However, bouncing out of that stun is always hard. Unfortunately, he's still caught on the end. So Shampoo very happy about that stock opener in game 5. Minutes expired here. Waiting for a good follow through. And Shampoo to get another, and that's the stab that you want. For Dabadizuma, though, on the weaker side of this battle, for some reason, it just feels like you can't really close out this stock. You're looking for errant hits. You're looking for just kind of that raw opportunity. Get a punch back, but it's not really going to be enough. No, it's not. That shield ain't going to save you. Well played right now by Shampoo at 116 and is still in control. That is destructive work at the end of the day. This will only continue. Swing up, 157 right now. Shampoo really wants to make this a JV3. If he can, that's huge, but is it going to be a difference? Nice wall tech to try and stay, but no. Stabilization is not your main suit. Instead, it was a fall down, but doesn't matter. You still put Izumo at 47. Now you can chase with impunity. Are you going to find a nice neutral air to cover most options? Fall down into an up air, consistently forcing these jumps out of Dabadizuma, who is not enjoying this. Rolled into the forward smash charge up. Not a full painful one, though. So I do believe that was a stab in the dark. That'll be it. Well played. Dabadizuma falls. Shampoo moving on to the winners finals. That being said, we are going to go to a short break. When we come back, it will be the next match on the docket of the singles bracket. Don't go anywhere.
battle. Kazuya. 3, 2, 1, go!
As we move on, we are headed over into the other winners semifinal side, Noodle versus Luke. We saw both play, I believe, over in the doubles bracket. This one looks a little bit more chaotic. It's going to be Lucina going up against a Kazuya. Anyone that's played against Kazuya knows exactly how dangerous it can be. Huge Slayer to start things off, though. As already we are getting this it's almost chance time piece. Scary, scary front right now. Of course, for Noodle, you are very happy about the current position of this game. Another slam down as Luke is having a little bit of a struggle trying to figure out exactly how they want to play this, but Chase On is too good. Nice up B in that demon form, and another to finish it off as that's two quick stocks taken. 193. Luke for the first time feels like we got a strong hit, but they are down to stocks. It's taking a while to get there. Terrible spot to be in. That'll be an upchuck there, and that's Noodle. Go ahead and give a strong start to this series.
Stop battle. Kazuya Hina. 3, 2, 1, go!
Dive on in. Game number 2. Starting things off strong. Hollow Bastion a little bit harder to play for. And of course, the setup is too good. These combinations from the Kazuya. Double tap in mid-air. Neutral airs are just too good. Really swung back. The opener, though, from Luke was actually not too bad. Was able to wrap up, I think, 50%. Pretty comfortable rate. This time, at least it looks a little bit more competitive, but there's a slam. 109, you already know a Kazuya sending it straight to stock reset, which definitely hurts. Wings up, laser out to once again get a spot dodge, and then open up with a leg up air into forward air. That's the up B coming out of Luke being able to cover from round. Another setup here, neutral A. And the finish. This is Noodle playing on a whole other level. Coming up, dodging in, and getting a stun yet again. Thankfully, sword uppercut, able to find one more. That is looking like a rough spot here. Look at the juggle. Poor Luke is having a hard time contesting. Okay, neutrals. Jabs are doing okay. More in there. Good stab. Low tilt. All work. And again, nothing definitive, which is really that problem at the end of the day. 65 can easily go to 100, and that's a scary point to be in. That's a nice run and punch. Follow through opportunity again. Nice hitbox with that sword blade. Sky uppercut is brutal to deal with here. seems to be the preferred choice for Luke if you're able to bounce back here. You chase all the way off the stage. Able to rock back, put it to a 1-to-1, and now you got to work through a fresh stock. Will Luke be able to do it? One errant hit could take it. Noodle with a great stun, though. The comeback is annihilated as Noodle sits on 2.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Start the battle. Kazuya Mishima. Three, two, one, go!
Game 3 time. Hollow Bastion one more time. Of course, this time might be a whole different story. What a set, though. Solid combination to start things off overall. Nasty punch combination. It is going to be enough with a secondary boot off the stage. Stock taken under 25. Hurts a little bit for Luke. Enough though. Parry. For a bit more, but Luke doesn't want to give this one up. Luke doesn't get up. Straight get up though, so Luke is able to kind of challenge that one. 98% and some. It's only the 110, and now you're looking for an upbeat position. Get that pierce. Can you get that slice? Can you get that knockback to clear that stock? Of course, you know Noodle's got something in the stray path. 250 sends it Luke's way, but the 97 damage cannot be discounted. It's about to be in. Tech out. Nice hold, Luke. Almost got a free stock, but the recovery was solid. And then from Noodle, saying no chance, no dice. I'll take that stock and look for one more. But what a grab out of the air as well. Into the sun punch, into the neutral jab in the air. And another setup. These confirms are looking better and better. Where's he gonna go? Crazy position as well. 137. Just wants to finish this off. Are they gonna find it? Yes, they do. Luke is able to get one more. Down to the last stock here. Of course, we've seen these setups very, very simple for Noodle. Luke trying to play on the edge of the seat, not get hit by these shots, and they do. Shield out though. This time, don't allow the combination to come through. That would have been their life. Chase off the ledge, but not going to be fully utilized here. Love that setup though. Once again, what a chase! You don't feel enough connection. There's a stab. You're waiting for them to drop down precariously. Noodle praying for that opportunity, but Luke, maybe you dove a little bit too low. 55 is more than enough to get a stock finish off the ledge. Is that going to happen? There's the punch of the laser, and it's done. Noodle with the 3-0. Gonna be moving on to the winners finals. Nice job coming in from Noodle. They will advance the face-off against Shampoo in the winners finals, which will be coming up here very, very shortly. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a bit.
battle. Corona Blast. Corona Blast. Three, two, one, go!
All right, here we go. You're back once again. Lower bracket round 4 this time. It is going to be Rotten Toms, who we saw earlier. Playing a little bit of Jigglypuff on Ego. Running out on that Piranha Plant, who I think we saw earlier on the stream. Not with commentary, but doing a job of their own. Obviously, this matchup, though, it's always so interesting. Piranha Plants having some of the best utility out there. Very, very strong overall. Very powerful and also very heavy. Surprisingly so, as it's a potted plant with a lot of soil, but it works. This time it does feel like Onigo has had a number on Rotten Tom. Rotten Tom's trying to play that bit of a Jigglypuff, but poor Jigglypuff just trying their best. It's not yielding too many results here. They're going to get eaten up in terms of the matchup. I don't know if Rotten Tom actively plays this character a whole lot. It's going to be a rough spot to be in. Losing out on yet another. So currently stuck at a 3 stock 1 position. I'd really like to see, but it might be close enough to challenge off the ledge here. Everybody's doing their stuff. Going on for dear life, but that ledge guard is doing wonders here. However, Onigo has the right smooth moves. Covers a lot of angles. You can see Rotten Tom's angling for a lower ground fight. Doesn't really work out in their favor. The snipes come through, but that's stab in the dark. Stendo Planto. All you need is just one. They've had a little bit of a fight here. So far, a big difference coming in from Rotten Tom's, though. Much more floaty, being able to get into the face. However, the potted plant to the face. Maybe a little bit of a rough one here. I think 111 to 110 is a much better show than before. Remember, Rotten Tom's lost 2 of their stocks very, very quickly. Spiral not going to get that stock, not going to get that spike either. Close enough. And this constant deterrence, but endurance race is actually going to pay off for Onigo. He's going to snipe no stock, but close enough into the spike ball challenge, and it is going to be Rotten Tom's that loses their stock first. It's answered back in kind, though. But what an exchange. Wild, wild stuff right there. Pretty chaotic overall. Dangerous between the two, as right now it does feel like Rotten Tom's starting to get the better of this matchup. Onigo was doing way better in game number 1, but this time Rotten Tom's has absolutely caught up, starting to read some of the throw downs, and that's why we see the shift into the spike balls a little bit more. Trying to find that angle, trying to find that fight. Is it going to work in their favor? Who knows? A punch to the gut, though. Go ahead and run your way back. Back of the angles, though, as this is going to be a little fight between. Nothing too crazy. Is it going to work? Nice snipe. Misses, but helicopter plant. Be able to get back on stage for the moment. Full snipe, but the guard coming in from Rotten Tom's is going to secure yet another. This feels drastically different than game number 1. I've said it multiple times. Nigo is just trying their best. Is it going to be enough, though? Into the shield, nothing too crazy. You can see Rotten Tom's almost looking for that setup. They're able to get the grab, maybe get tossed into rest. They'll pretty much secure the stock no matter what. Throw to the side. It's not going to happen, though. Going off the ledge. Tom making sure to clear the backside and not chased all the way through. Grab to come out, though. Inigo might be able to seal this one away if they're able to bounce back pretty heavily. It's getting dangerously close to a kill threat, to a stock percentage point. Running to the absolute limits here, it feels like. 66% might as well be the stock. A single stray smash comes. Lightfall to cover low, Poison to cover mid. High is covered as well, but Rotten Tom's finds in between. Wow. Remember how good Rotten Tom's has been primarily with those edge guards. Doesn't back up this time, but it's not too bad. No grab, forward air, punts. Piranha playing away, and now you're just checking, and there it is. It's enough, and it's a game. 1-1 now as Rotten Tom's finds the errant forward air. Able to tie things up.
Stop battle. Jigglypuff. Piranha Blast. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, time to go to game 3. Final destination. No platforms, no nothing. It's all about just playing that horizontal ground. I do feel benefits of Piranha Plant a little bit here. It's a little bit frustrating trying to chase after. And yeah, keeping that Jigglypuff on the ground is a great way to start things off. All of a sudden, you don't have those platforms for extra safety. You have to play the ground game. It's just not perfectly in your favor. Onigo can really chase after it. Keep things in favor. Let's see if it can continue here. So far, good position though. Onigo really showing some penchants for catching Rotten Tom's a way bit more. Perfect parry into the grab, into the up throw, and it's done. Again, a comfortable position for Onigo here. Onigo, though, losing there first. Find a bit more. Feet forward air is able to keep Onigo at bay. Rotten Tom's doing a good job here. Rest, though, going the wrong way. Poison setup is perfect. That's plenty of damage to go down. 94. I respect the gamble coming out of Rotten Tom's. You knew that was going to be a little bit difficult. Now you got to play from a much lower perspective as they float their way across. Parry on that spike ball, but not the second. That is game number 2 in quick fashion.
Piranha Blast wins. Stop battle. Jigglypuff. Piranha Blast.
Game 4 time. Going over to Kalos though. Once again, a stage that really does benefit the floatiness for a Jigglypuff. See if they can hold it a little bit more. Shield is out though. You can see already. There's a little bit of space being played with. However, a lot of open territory is here. A little stabbing in the dark though. Let's see exactly where it's gonna go. Still sitting at 77, 78. Nothing too crazy, of course. Sniped by that spike ball though. Really wasn't expecting it. Amigo trying to chase here. Rotten Tom's doing what they can, of course. What a spike ball placement as well. Onigo able to almost predict where Rotten Tom's was going to go. Drop that spike ball right in front, took the damage, but gets a stock lead. Now in this position, you can do a lot of work. You can actually do a whole heck of a lot of work. No tech off the wall though, so Rotten Tom's able to match up. That's that slight swing for the fences. A twist and turn here. Just have to come through, but playing off the ledge is going to be Rotten Tom's. That's how you want to make it work again. The error balls left and right really helping out Rotten Tom's with that float. That ability to carry the Piranha Plant even on low percentage. 90 to 100 now. You can see how it plays. That's going to be a rough one. Knockback is Onigo. Able to even it up. But Rotten Tom's with 40%. You can do a lot of work with this one. So you can pull it off here. Place into the center. Where do you want to go with this? That's the big question. For me, I mean, it's just all about finding that one little jab. The forward airs could do a lot of work here. Oh, and it's a fall. I thought they were going to be able to cover. It's not going to happen. We're now at game 5 territory. Rotten Tom's able to fight back.
Stop battle. Piranha Blast. 3, 2, 1, go!
Number 5. All on the wire here. Who will take victory? Double up on the questions, of course, here. You go ahead and see the snipes from the side. Once again, this Hollow Bastion point is always a little bit interesting, especially the fact that Rotten Tom's doesn't have those floating platforms at the ledge. Instead, it's a center platform. Still doable, but it's a lot more defensive in mechanism. The edge is just a whole lot different. I'm guessing Final Destination was actually banned out by Rotten Tom's to make a lot of sense, percentage-wise, lending itself to Onigo's lead. However, Tom's gonna do some work with a spike. No tech to come out. Onigo slap down for stock number 1. It's a huge opportunity for Rotten Tom's to be able to fight back. Are they gonna be able to find it? Not much more, but the purchase is great. 1 stock apiece so far. Timed and well played. We're down once again. A bit of just poison over usage here as Rotten Tom is starting to get used to that pattern. Is gonna work. Yep, you just go ahead, glide right through it, get the damage down. Perfect parry on that spike ball. Shield out against the forward smash. Really well timed. Another meaning as Rotten Tom's really has gotten a handle over a lot of these moves and even chasing off on the edge. Don't find anything just yet, but you're at 117 for Onigo, and I don't think you like that one. It'll be tough. Hold around. Breakpoint being utilized here because you don't want to have that shield out. If you take a full smash or anything like that, you're in trouble. It's going to be a good grab, though. Into the up smash. It will take that stock, and Onigo is back on top. 129 on the percentage. Really are hoping for just that stray hit, but it's not going to truly happen. Instead, Onigo gets another throw onto the ground, but only 11%. Nothing too crazy. Good follow-up behind. You're really trying to just not give Rotten Tom's any space to do some extra damage. To rack up as much damage as you can on your own. Good timing again, though. Rotten Tom's is playing. Always feels from a little bit of a rough perspective here. Mostly because, again, as a Jigglypuff, you already put yourself at a little bit of deficit, even if the character has great floatability and great power to climb. Unfortunately, that's going to be the last smackdown. So Onigo is able to hang on and take the match. Will be Piranha Plant moving on into the lower bracket quarterfinals.
Start battle. Piranha Plant. Three, two, one, go!
Off we go with another match. We're heading into the lower bracket quarterfinals. Next up is Dapazumu versus Onigo. Onigo, who just watched play, get to really face off against Dapazumu. Dapazumu, who fell over to Shampoo in the winners' semifinals, is now looking for a chance back. And with this Byleth, is seen as almost a force to be reckoned with, as they are dancing on top of this plant, really burning it down, saying you can't deal with the blade. I'm going to cut down the weeds that sit around this little flower pot. Of course, problems are always going to be abound here. See a little bit of a challenge to finish off the stock. It's a little bit tough to get that grapple set up like you see before. I feel like, because normally with the Piranha Plant you do want to stay a little bit more grounded unless you're flying high. If you're ever flying, it's usually to kind of recover here, as you can see, and that's why we see the neutral air really covering some good ground. Go ahead and follow through yet again. What a punch! Not a footstool, but close enough. Good hit to deny and follow through. That spot will fall to oblivion. Another challenge out though. So that's a stock for stock. Really well done by Onigo to fight back. Zumu. Zumu for their own is still able to fight back in more ways than one. Chase off the ledge into the spike. What a stock. The setup. The clean action is more than enough to take that stock lead. We're looking at a chance for Zumu to seal away this game number 1 in style. No damage currently on Onigo, but enough to kind of put them into a red check area. Now we're almost sitting and waiting here. Arrow, not going to strike true, but it's close enough. Nice stab, 112 currently on Onigo. Zumu saying, this is all mine. All I need is one more good hit. Chase. They're going to look for it. There we go. Nice neutral air. Another to kind of keep this Piranha Plant in movement. The question is, will it continue? Stab in the dark with the jabs of all things. I think we're on last stock territory. Dangerous spot to play in. Another grab, up throw. It's going to be enough to finish. Nice jump, but the back air is he able to find a mark. And now Onigo really needs to get back up on that ledge. You got to figure out where to roll, and you roll straight in. Nice predict by Zumu as they take game number 1.
Each battle a chance to grow.
Start the battle. Violet. Piranha Plant. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, game 2. It's a close battle, but Zumu came out with the victory. For this Piranha Plant, it's all about kind of covering that low ground option. We were on PS2 last time. I wouldn't say it was crazy or anything like that, but again, with Hollow Bastion, I always feel it kind of draws attention to the center stage, especially when you're on the ledge. You don't have anything to really fall into. It's a tough spot to play in. How we actually saw, I think, Onigo really take it against Rotten Tom's before. This time around, it's a little bit more of the same, but we'll see how it currently goes. It's a play currently leading into Onigo's favor. Hit to the backside, but nothing too much else. That's a stock, though. It's a wild twist. Zumu really comfortable with a lot of these combinations. Looking for another spike as there's a double setup there into the back here. If that were any other percentage, that would have been a stock finish. Instead, it's just a setup to 66. That's a rough one. Enter back from the Piranha Plant. Toss high, not much. 140 is a call. I mean, Hollow Bastion has some of the highest ceiling in the game. That's a snipe, though. A swing with the up air catches Zumu unawares. That'll be a nice positioning in. And stock for stock, though, is a tough spot to be in because you're still looking at 93. You're gonna look. Snipe not landing. What a grab again. There it is. Grapple to your doom. We've seen this combo one too many times. Feels like Zumu is doing it once again. At this rate, we're looking at a 2-0. Chance for the singular piece of the puzzle. Throwing things out. Zumu hunting here. Gets another grab set up. That roll straight in leads into the up air that we've seen. The secondary style here as off the ledge you go. Once again, another drop. And it's an easy predict as Dabaduzumu comes out 2-0. One more. Go ahead and take this set.
Start battle. Twilight. Corona flag. Three, two, one, go!
Time to go. Once again, let's see how this works out. And already, it's leading into Dabaduzumu really recognizing how to play this matchup, how to be comfortable in this matchup. Almost no challenges left, right, or center so far. It's just been avoidance versus avoidance. More Piranha Plant having no time to really balance back here as they try and fall low. Stab with a harpoon, not gonna work, but what a read! Onigo says, I know you're gonna drop down and I'm gonna read that like a book. A gentle down air means that this stock does not provide the pressure that Dabaduzumu was hoping. Instead, it's a net zero gain. Well played. Now you gotta start with the next two as well. The question is, are you going to find it? Options are abound. The best opportunities and times for Onigo to kind of fight back. However, in these 50-50s, you always know once you reach that 80 to 90%, feels like Dabaduzumu has the right call, get you off the ledge immediately into the grapple. You gotta find it free falling on that spike ball. Doesn't really do much, but covers a slight angle, neutral air. Be able to help, but what a snipe with the spike ball. Onigo staying in this game. We just gotta see if you're able to stay into this series. Right now, you have done everything that you need to be able to fight for a chance to survive and maybe get a reverse sweep going. Give me the answer back. Oh, Zumu maybe faltering a little bit here. What kind of weird angles to take right now? High ground as that shield almost breaks. Zuma has to roll on out, blocks that spike ball once again, and this time gets a gentle neutral. Get the stocks back, however, you're at 87%. This is a percent that is difficult to recover from. No one can do it. It is going to be the likes of Dabaduzumu. Piranha Plant holding on here. Coming over a lot of those arrows. Nice little swing, though. Forward momentum is going to carry you forward. He looks for yet another snipe fall down, but there it is, the grapple to finish. Dabaduzumu's signature on Byleth. Finish.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Dabaduzumu 3-0 to make their way into the lower bracket semifinals. And we'll see how they face off against the other side of the bracket. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Battle. Jigglypuff. Kazuya runoff blast. 3, 2, 1, go! Kazuya. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it into the winners finals now. As you saw, we got Shampoo and Noodle, who we saw earlier on stream, already set to go ahead and free fire into the battles. This is going to be Shampoo, who is again returning champion for quite a few times. Won, I believe, 2 or 3 tournaments thus far. It's already looking like a pretty handed one, as unfortunately Noodle is going to lose their life very, very quickly on. Rough time for them. It's a little bit of a touch and go style. They're losing 1 stock as well in this early position is always a little bit weird. Kazuya obviously has very strong powerhouse moves like you just saw right there. I think how early with that stock you are able to push them like the Corn is very good at floating characters off stage and putting them lower than their jump can be. It can be brutal. They were really looking nice. Stun into extra stab. Shield is gonna block most of it. Parry ain't gonna do too much. You went too far up. Fortunately, your back was turned. You couldn't grab the ledge in time. Rough times over there. So, nice moment for Noodle to be able to fight back. Only 49% on this stock number 2. Gets a quick grab into the uppercut, into a second shift. 54% now on to Shampoo. Get a quick punch either way. High percentages on either side. No one wants to make that wrong move. That is Shampoo to get a stab in the dark. 120 is the call. Does that shift into the follow-up? Nice up B. Sitting on 1 stock. It's neutral ground for either. So far, Shampoo's been really, really good about finding those early fragments, getting those early percentages, and then using that to kind of buffer their way, force their opponent into a difficult spot. But Shampoo, she has been solid so far. Noodle, though, explosive power overall, getting a lot of stuns and the great combinations off that fighting game character will always love to see. Back here, though, able to get the wings solidly going. Look for a little bit more as a full charge up on that forward smash is ridiculous here. Final stab in the dark will take the stock. Shampoo starts things off strong.
That went well.
Stock battle. Kazuya. Corrin. 3, 2, 1, go!
Game number 2. A whole different story, though. There's a lot more space to play as an early start into a near 0 to death for Noodle. As we talked about, with almost no platforms to play for, this Kazuya is able to get off a lot of strong combinations, and the fall down is just problematic for Shampoo. Shampoo now having to dance on their back foot from the start of this game. Let's see what they can do here. He's going to fight one way or another. Roll, read, nice catch. Late piece, good grab though. Falls through. 1-2 combination into a stun yet again. Draw ground. And they're able to combo it into 2. No finish though, but it's 119, 120 again. One more stun punch into the up B. Solid collision with the demon himself. Noodle, 1 stock away already. This pace has been out of this world so far. There's the final stock back. for Shampoo, but they got a lot of ground to make up for full stock 1. Secondary afterwards is a problem. It's a tough spot to be in, not impossible. We've seen Shampoo do much more with less. He should be able to pull it off though, that's the question. A little slap back though. Get a little bit closer though, as Noodle is really hunting for that shot if they can. Here. Spots are in. Noodle looking for a chance of their own. Have a massive strike ready to go if they wish. Choosing it to get back. The Fury is fully charged. Where are they going to look? Eyes out, little chase. Gonna go play, but give me 7 dark. Shampoo has a chance. Able to whittle their way through a full stock on their own, but 75% damage overall. A single combination can do them in. Good block at the end. Just barely getting away from that singular strike. Again, the setup is huge. By Noodle, if they can get a single gentle uppercut, they can start off a chain reaction. Slashes though, forward is all the way carried from middle to side. For another as it's 71. Good block to come out. Stop on the back end, but a good cover into a forward smash, angled down. No stun with the projectile, but it's enough. 102. So much damage, but there's a slam. A single turnaround is all it took as Noodle brings it to a tie.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop battle. Kazuya. Torrid. Three, two, one, go!
Number 3 here. Back to ES2. Nothing crazy so far. Both kind of dancing around the way, but nice draw by Noodle to start things off first half. Will it be enough? That's another slam. Get a good read on how they want to play this. What a catch once again. Shampoo. Okay, I have to play away, trying to play more for those gamble moments, finding those big strikes and then the big follow-up afterwards. Which, I mean, both are trying to do, but just finding it better each time. Kazuya has I feel better stun and mechanics to go for these larger strikes and go for these kind of gamble 50-50s. Even if they don't have the perfect scenario. A little struggle bus moment though. I was really able to land a clean hit until Demon raises its head. Noodle is able to slam down a stock for their own. Well done. Able to get back here, but a charge up is able to cover the ground game. Look again, another charge here. The roll is just too difficult to deal with. Shampoo able to seal away that stock and even things back up. 2 stocks to 2. He was able to take it. Fallen though for Noodle right now, as Shampoo has done an okay job. It's early fights. There's the rebuttal back though. Nice little break with that grab. doing such a great job, but that's an eat back. That forward smash is perfectly charged. Might not be the stock, but it's close enough. Nice redirect there, using the projectile to cover the backside. Shampoo looking for one more if they can, but they get caught once. Straight errant stun could be a problem. 86 is a dangerous percent to be at. There's 110, but there's a slam. The demonic piece of the puzzle. Out goes Shampoo for the second stock. One more before Noodle takes game 2. Game 3, I should say. This is not exactly my strong point. Nice reset. Good grab. Toss to the backside. Kicks off the ledge. Laser not going to land, but the free fall down, and you chanced it, and you got it. 0 to death. Noodle. On set point.
Stop battle. Kazuya.
Really, really well done so far.
3, 2, 1, go!
Lasers going out here as we're into game number 4. Hefty usage of the lasers, which actually loses a lot of efficiency when you use it 3 or 4 times in a row. Move staleity is a real thing. Again, the damage cannot be discounted. 85 now built up as Champion was able to answer back in a pretty convenient way. And again, on PS2, it was so different between the two. I feel like it really doesn't matter until it comes down to that last stock, as both of them were in dire straits. Nice little catch though, reading. They were gonna that Shampoo, she was gonna try and utilize that back end of the forward smash. Actually got a free hit, no finale though. Both are on that leverage point. What a setup though! The catch with that leg sweep isn't really enough, but it gets him close. And the chase, oh Shampoo! Rough timing, he got caught on the bottom of the stage. I don't think they're happy about that one. However, it's now a stock of stock. See if we can play it out once more. So far, many errant hits and a lot of whiffs as well, but there's a final tap on the backside. See, both players not really willing to fully engage outright. They are just kind of chasing after each other. It's going to be the hit though, and that's exactly why it's always tough. I don't always say how easy it is, but that's the catch into the stun. Multiple connections here. No up B to hit though. Shampoo on 116, but 64 is more than enough for Shampoo to find some sort of mark on the end. If they can, that would be huge. Tried, and there's the toss. Well done. Stray run. That's all you need to finish it off. No fancy techniques or anything. Charge up right now, though. That's a shield out, and it hurts to see how much they can do that. Shampoo really utilizing a lot of those techniques. Easy options, but the kicks are good, and the Fury is on. A slap to the back of the head as Laser isn't going to really do much. Free fall down, but what a read! Shampoo hangs on. Is able to catch that second stock. Will they be able to do it a third time? That's the question. Punch. 42% difference between the two. Setup. Catch one. Shield out. No extra damage, but 68% is quite a bit. Almost waiting for Shampoo to dive on in. Going to work though. That's the question. Block. No grab, just a jab. Filtering options here. 3.5 minutes left. There's the catch. There it is. Twist and turn boot. Follow through. They don't roll the way that you wanted, but it's close enough. 105. All you need is another grab. Shampoo, though, saying I don't want any other guy to come through. I just want to run away. I just want to find my damage. I want to be able to use my spirit. Am I going to be able to create the space? Tried. Doesn't really mark as neatly as you would like, but there's a drop kick. And that will be the finish. Noodle moving on to the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just a few more matches before we crown a winner for our final Point Gaming tournament here in 2025. 2026 will have quite a few more as well, so make sure to not go anywhere. We'll be back to see who takes the singles open matchup here. Point Gaming November SSBU tournament. time to figure out who else is going into the grand finals as we are set for this lower bracket. Shampoo and the Luke running it up over against Noodle, who Noodle took them down 3-0 in the winners semis, looking for a little bit of revenge as they climbed through the bracket as well, took down Massive Luigi Hater as well as Dabadizumu. Shampoo and the Luke going at it like cats and dogs. Wondering exactly how this plays out though. Shampoo doing pretty good on the strikes once again. I saw earlier the Kazuya doing a little bit better in each time, but this time against another sword fighter, Lucina, one of the faster sword fighters out there, all around pretty dang strong. In my opinion, maybe the range is a little bit shorter, but he got the speed to kind of back it up here. So far, good strikes, low ground angle, a little bit rough on the get-up. It's actually going to land directly in the way of the blade. Got to be real careful about these rolls, and love the hitbox right now that the Lucina is trying to hold, but the up air cover enough ground, and right now both sitting on 130 plus. This territory, it's a single stray errant strike, and there it is. Luke is able to find the mark. Shampoo, of course, wanting a little bit of revenge if they can. Is that moment actually going to come? Quick toss down. I was wondering. However, nice little read at the end. Luke trades spots. There's the charge though, and that's your stock. You always got to be wary of shielding at the edge. You know Shampoo has an answer. However, 74% is well within good range and timing to get the stock back and be able to chase with one in tow. There you go. Answered back though. It's a free fall moment. Both chasing off the stage. And attempt to get very, very silly with it. Shampoo at 85, but is able to match back now, and that's actually one of the best that you could probably ask for. However, you went a little bit too high once again. What a parry, but it misses. Shampoo able to read where that parry was going to go, and instead goes on the back end. However, side swipe, the multi-strike is going to work, and then an aerial Luke, not able to get the finish on that neutral air, but gets the tip this time. Shampoo down to 1, and Luke is playing so solidly. A little aggression, but overall watch this pace at the end of the day. A little bit of a choice. Times. There's a snipe though. Shampoo is being able to fight back here. 145 though on Luke as they try and chase in this one. Good dash. You hunt for that counter, but it doesn't work. Luke gets surprised, but it stabs the wrong way. Oh, that was close to losing that stock. You're trying to fight and get a little bit more damage. You can finish here. That's great. However, the grab to spike is good. One false will do it. There's going to be an up air. Isn't enough? No, 158 is huge. Shield out of Shampoo. Playing for their life. Get to the ledge. Good stab. Another little stab to the ledge. Well, that's just annoying. Good get up. And then the forward air from Luke to seal. Game 1 goes Luke's way.
You'll never defeat me.
Stop battle. Lucina, Torres.
Starting off in game 2 here. Again, Shampoo really playing strong. On the openers, Korin has always been this kind of nasty character to fall into the waves. If you fall within the strikes, it becomes a problem. But Luke has done a really good job of juggling just outside the aggro, not allowing a lot of these combinations to go off, not allowing a lot of this straight damage to actually land in their pocket. I love, look at that, playing within the ranges once again, just trying to chase in and find that random spark of damage. Of course, if you mess up, you eat that damage back, though, which is what we're seeing here. Good grab, though. Sets up neatly. Feints a jumping aerial. And falls right back into position as that's going to be a last little tipper. We're there to take it. Shampoo starts things off strong with stock number 1, Luke. Gonna try and fight their way to safety. Chasing after here. Not B to go ahead and clear. Again, that up B has so much knockback if given the right direction. Back here has the exact same. Little stab in the dark. Not gonna find it. Gonna swath. Forward tilt is able to land some extra damage. Grab is good, and Shampoo really starting to buck back against this. 147, and you're still landing a lot of good damage. At this point, if you get 50 or 60, that's a huge win for you. And Shampoo do it, though. Percentage is good. You're not going to get the stock. 38 is an okay range. I think you can follow it up with even more. Challenge back as Shampoo to actually bring Luke back to the stage and say, let's fight. Down to the dark. Slows him down. Gets it out, but Luke is starting to chase a little bit here. Again, finding those marks, but the counter does enough work. Comes back. That's a good read. Both just heavily waiting for these right opportunities. Stab in the dark. Just look, and the neutral Bs can provide so much cover, and shield break can be immense as well. Let's block, though. Both are just waiting here. Both sitting at about 95 plus. I don't really want to take that final step into enemy territory. Shield is low here, though. For Luke, you have to either dance away or lose your life, but you will lose your life. Shampoo up 1 stock. Chance at a grab here. Do you see the chase in? To follow, though, as that's a beautiful stop by Luke, ensuring that they don't take any more damage, and we're down to 1 stock apiece. Follow through. Shampoo now on 75. 78, though. He gave back quite a bit. It's going to come down to a stray hit, I feel, from either one of them. They've been trying to set the combos, but it doesn't really work out as well as they want. There it is, forward air to finish. And Luke comes out with the second. One more for a rematch against Noodle in the grand finals.
Stop battle. Wichita. Torres. 3, 2, 1, go!
Going into game 3 here. Shampoo coming close to a lot of victories here, but has been juggled a little bit more often than they would like. Now taking a pretty strong offensive this time around. I think has also taken the first stock pretty much each time. Honestly, really good on Luke as well to make it competitive and consistently come out with that last stock. Let's see if they can pull it off here. Luke is going to fly as hard as possible. 50% difference between the two. Nice sweep. Down smash, able to catch a tipper. Onto Shampoo, who is now at 141. The start of this stock is rough. No up B to find, so instead you get hit back. Shampoo taking advantage, not the stock itself, but it's Chomp. Not gonna follow through. Both shields are low, and they gotta dance it out as much as possible. Nice sweep with the neutral air once again, and Luke gonna take that first stock given the right opportunity. Fall on down, roll out on both. And then the neutral air once again to kick back. Nice knockback, but not gonna follow through enough. You're waiting, boot to the face. You waited a bit too long. Stab in the dark, not going to land. 159 to 102. Who is going to fall first? Nice shock. Setup isn't going to be there. You fly off the side. And Luke is able to body block it out, but again, your shields are low. Trying to get that perfect parry in there, but I don't think it's really working for you. Gonna grab into the up air, or up throw. Not going to be the finisher, but it's close enough. 2 minutes expired before the first stock is taken is wild. Finally a boot to the face. Shampoo able to take it. Now you're at 179. It's a fast fall neutral. Easy cleanup on that stock. Now we're heading to the second stock for each. Starting things off with a multi-strike. Very nice stabs overall, but you tried the up B into the shield, didn't work. Shampoo is starting to make use of that, being able to block out a lot of those extra strikes, especially on the up B, not getting caught with that massive knockback, getting put off stage a lot of the time. A very gentle process of learning against each other, which is a lot of fun to know. Yep, gotta let the shield through though. And that's Luke eating a rough point to have. Just one more, but for Shampoo, you want to take this last stock clean. You're at 100. It's on the nose. Is it really going to be enough? I don't think so, but it's dangerous. Nice swipe. So we'll go for Luke. We'll find those, again, just scraps at the end of the day, I feel like. Shampoo though, playing on 132. Really nice grab into the ground throw. These are pretty dang good here. Shampoo is almost ready to kind of fight back there, as that's a stab to finish. Game 3 going Shampoo's way.
That went well.
Solid play overall. We're going to a game number 4.
Battle. Lucina. Torres. 3, 2, 1, go!
Game 4 on the horizon. Let's get it going. Shampoo taking their first, looking for a reverse sweep if they can. Long road ahead, of course, but maybe they can make it happen. Ow, and an early start for Shampoo. I really wasn't expecting that one. Luke, I thought was able to make it back, but here on Smashville, it's a whole different story, it feels like. A weight and a half, as those extra stabs are doing so much work. Luke almost forced away from the stage. It's been what feels like this absolute disgusting display from Shampoo. Is there a whole new player right now? Look at this chase. Already looking for that second stock. One more good hit. Send him sky high. Maybe into another spear stab like we just saw there. It's looking nice. Perfect here. Up smash not going to land, though. So Luke gets a little bit of a moment. Parry, though, is not really going to work. You can't go for it anymore. Shampoo reads you like a book stabs through the stage platform. He's going to find that second stock. The catch at the end of the day, though, is Luke is just trying to parry. I think you've already recognized the parry isn't really going to work. The hitbox just sends you right through, so you got to look for another angle. You do find the stock, but you're down a full. I don't know if you really like this here. Good stab. So extra damage. 8 is all you need to start things up. However, a spiral down as 3 times in a row ain't really going to work. Instead, you go for the sidewinder. Another spear to the side is able to cover so much ground here. One smashful, another stab into the upper platform. Luke is in a very, very rough spot here. Let's see how it plays out. Nice jabs come out. Shampoo is able to snap up that victory very, very quick there. 2 and change. Minute scale. Orange. Shampoo doing really, really well. We are going to a game number 5. Whoever wins here will go to a rematch with Noodle in the upper bracket.
Start the battle, Lucina. Torrid. 3, 2, 1, go!
Time to get going. Game number 5, Battlefield Full. One of the rare times that we see all 3 platforms on this stage. A little bit of a weird spot to be in, but this might be Luke's best chance of being able to fight back, utilizing those stages, forcing platform shifts, and making sure that you got to dance between them. This is really going to limit Corn's ability to really free fall and free drop on top of your head. Luke has so much coverage on the high grounds and lows. Only that, getting more chain grab opportunities would be huge, but see how it plays out. Right now, it feels like Shampoo is doing a very nice job covering the low ground angles and saying, Luke, you aren't going to get this for free. You got to toss me if you actually want to use those platforms. I'll make you work for it all day long. There's going to be the chase. Platform utilized. Fall through. Not going to land as neatly as you would like. Jump up. Nice side swipe. Extra damage as you're at 122, both sitting in kill threat. Still no finish on the stock there. Just wanting that last hit. Is it going to work? That's going to be the follow through. Luke gets sent flying. Able to recover for a moment. Good fall by Shampoo, but stabbed out. Like where you're going here, but there's the stab that you wanted. And Luke wasn't able to shield fast enough. Tough times abound, though. Shampoo up 1. Can you get more damage? No, you can't. There's the up B that Luke's been waiting for. Answer back in tow is good. Looking at this last game, it's always such a treat Watch these players get to play out and see how well they do. But let's see if it can happen. 90 to 105. Not too dangerous, but you're at that point where you got to shield out. And that shield break is oh so rough. You are caught in the pinch. There's no other way to look at it. Luke not happy about that current situation. But you're down to your last stock. Best hope, go hard, get the second stock, be able to force almost a 50-50 back to that 120-140%. Maybe you can find a little extra work. Stabs go out, break the tension a little bit, but you've lost 70% over. Unfortunately, it seems like it might all be done here. Luke spot dodging in the air. This gives Shampoo a perfect opportunity. Nice dance out though as Luke is able to break that momentum once again. Back here, cuts through, jump forward, easy recovery for Shampoo, but the up B misses. You don't like to see that. Back here, not going to land either, but there's only so much recovery you can have. Stab in the ground. Luke is not going to be happy about that one, but another chase in. And the final stab through the ground. It will cover as Shampoo will reverse sweep Luke and move on to the grand finals. So currently running out of time. We are going to go very, very quickly to a short break, get the grand final set, and when we come back, it'll be time to see who takes the finale. Don't go anywhere.
Start the battle. Kazuya. Torrid. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. Grand finals are upon us. Noodle and Shampoo. Shampoo from the lower bracket on that corn once again. Noodle took this 3-1 last time. We saw how quickly Shampoo was able to fight back. Be able to bring us to chaotic measures. You get to see it. Shampoo will be making a triumphant bracket reset if they're able to take the series. But of course, Noodle has something else to say about it. When we're talking about this, Noodle was landing a lot more consistent strikes and a lot more consistent damage. However, when push came to shove, Noodle just had more damage. Kazuya has some of the greatest burst out there, as you can see here. 2 strikes versus 4. I mean, it feels like it's going to happen again. This is looking rougher and rougher here. The momentum has now swung into Noodle's favor. Stock getting close. Laser out. One of the first we've seen land. Gonna spiral a bit. Nice catch though on that stun. Both taking quite low. Both chasing also off stage. Good carry back. Good ride out, but there's the slam that you wanted. Super armor overtaking. First stock goes the way of this mighty Kazuya. Strike back though. Barely able to survive. Kazuya with the weight is able to stay alive. Let's see if we can do any damage here at 161. It's looking a little bit difficult. We won't follow through on damage. We're at stock 2 apiece. Good spiral out. Neutral air is covering for Shampoo. Shampoo has done really good recently kind of leveling up that space-taking ability, not allowing those free hits to come through. However, it did come through there as the setup is looking terrifying. But again, PS2, those upper platforms really do help to break up that pacing. And Kazuya can't really follow through on the extra combo at the end. Dance of Death here, though, on the very edge. Here's the reach that you wanted, though. Shampoo, strong play. Noodle, last stock here, and really not finding a lot of purchase as you're going to watch this Corrin take space and be more than willing to almost take the stock in tow. About an inch of a mile is all you need. As back here will finish it off. Noodle losing out here. Shampoo, game number 1 to them.
That went well.
Start the battle, Kazuya. Corrin. 3, 2, 1, go!
Game number 2 here. Starting things off strong as the Kazuya costume change has been made. What a stab. Shampoo starting things off strong here in game number 2. Noodle may be a little bit frustrated, starting to recognize that things are not going their way. Fast-paced angle here for Shampoo. Nice chunk of 40. However, that up B is strong. Not going to be the finish, though. And on Hollow Bastion, it's a whole different story. Good slam to come down. Stock taken. We haven't seen that for a while coming out of Noodle. It's been a very long time since we've seen that combo, actually. It's another angle here. And it seems that Noodle has kind of woken up here, at least in the damage department. Being willing to fight, but what a nice angle. Shampoo with the read. As much as I was just praising Noodle, Shampoo has been on another level here. Amped up, leveled up. Ready to go to possibly force a bracket reset if they can. Nice little kick. Another stock taken, though. Down to last for both, but a whole different story here. However, cash potential is there. We're getting very, very close. Good slam. Nothing more. In 110, you're just trying to stay alive. Good kick to the face. 131. Shampoo is looking for that final strike and finds it. What a stab. 2-0 so far for Shampoo, who is looking monstrous right now.
Kazuya. Torres.
Straight back into it. Game number 3.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see who takes this away. So far, just some exchanges. Hollow Bastion, once again, the chosen platform. So far, a lot of tagging, no major offensive angles being utilized, but I love that Noodle's starting to play on the lower ground a little bit more. However, as soon as you step up to the plate, it does feel you get challenged by that dragon. Hefty chomp taken out of that shield, and the laser not going to land either. Feels like Noodle is almost desperately chasing for a strike right now. Nice pop-up, though. Nice Shampoo, who has still been really good at covering their own angles here. Perfect guard. Held true, but follow through is a whole different story. What a read, though. And the catch in the ledge is perfect. Stock gone coming out of Quack. It's answered right back. Back to net 0 here. Still trying to find it out. Shampoo, though, really keeping their space. And playing this kind of safeguard game every single time, just kind of waiting for those right angles. And a chomp, a backwards air chomp, though, is solid. Really, really well timed, as Shampoo seems to be on another level right now. Punch though on the side as it's a chomp and a half. 103 right now by Noodle. And that's gonna be a swing back though. Nice hit. Noodle needs to do it one more time. Back air is more than enough to clear this finish. What a wait though at the end. The bear chip though. Noodle was able to survive for a moment. That could be the finish, but there's a stab. 138 is huge though. Laser to try and get some buffering range. And a final stab to take it. That'll be the bracket reset. We're looking at both in the lower bracket. Wild, wild stuff here. Going back to PS2.
Start the battle. Kazuya. Torres.
It's time to see who will take victory. As we go into the match. PS2 starting things off once again. Remember, when it started out, Shampoo has been on such a tear, very comfortable in the right positioning, never really giving themselves any worries. That's a quick stock. What? Even faster than normal here as Shampoo. I don't know what kind of Senzu beam they took, but they are flying high like a Super Saiyan so far. That stock was taken at such an incredible pace. And now it feels like Noodle is a little bit lost here, going, dang, that really just happened. They're trying to answer back with one of their own. 91%. Not undoable. still, they had to be surprised about that one. Stab in the dark. Grab and toss backwards. Shampoo might be finding it back. Oh, the range. That hurt Shampoo. Wasn't able to make it back. It felt like you were just right there on the ledge. However, a quick spike out means that Noodle is in a pretty rough spot. Nice dodge, making sure the back air doesn't land once again. But another head block into the stun, into a grounding, into the grab, into the pound. It's not going to be the finish, though. Maybe if it was on the upper side of that stage, of that platform. But unfortunately, it is not, which means Shampoo is able to fight back perfectly. A little bit of a charge up on that spear as well means that it's a cross-map shot. 141 right now on this Kazuya. This is looking like a bit dire straits. What a punch again. And they make it back. The laser misses, but the blast charge wins. A charged up projectile is perfect. With that stun, it was immaculate. And now, Shampoo is on their way to win what could be their 4th straight game of this grand finals. There's a ground slam that you're wanting for, but the Korin is still fairly heavy. He's able to stay alive even through that. For Noodle, you're a little bit worried about the current pace. Down in the dark. Another slam, and this time it does finish off. Well done. We are in the same position though. The grab, as Noodle is really starting to get these paces on these combinations that we saw earlier in the winners finals. Waiting for a chance, not really finding it. Shampoo making sure to dodge all the lasers. Well timed. The fight on the ledge leads to concussive damage. The spear to almost finish. The stuns are just too powerful. Projectile not fully tampered with is not going to land, but the follow through is huge as that's a ground slam. It's not that much damage behind. If that were 138, that would have killed, but no, it's not going to happen. And again, that was fully expended and used. Now it's a chase. Shampoo knows that this is their time to fight. They can find that spear, they can find that stun, that's perfect. Noodle is trying to play on the edge of their seat. If they can make it happen, it's huge, but that's another challenge. Punch not gonna land, the shields are good. Winding down, 3 minutes left. Still punch at the end. Fully charged projectile, but the coverage is good and no tech to come out. That is Shampoo, 4 games in a row, looking for 2 more.
That went well.
Stop battle. Kazuya. Stop battle. Kazuya. 3, 2, 1, go!
Game number 2. Shampoo has been playing a dastardly game so far. Faster on the jumps and faster on the movements. However, double laser working well. Starting things off decently well for Noodle. However, we're relying on it a little bit too much. Hasn't been willing to kind of go for those punch combinations because of the fact that they've been countered multiple times so far. Feels like Shampoo has been doing so well. There's the punch combination. Shield out though, no follow through. A little bit on the low ground. Able to get back in time. However, the neutral air is able to cover and force you to a 95. No good chances. That's a full charge spear. The blast comes out. No dice, but the challenge on the other end actually yields to Noodle. Shampoo went too far down, thought they were able to get the back air, but no, you're in trouble, and now it's Noodle's chance. The Fury is built up, enough extra damage to run through, unless you want to get that grab. It's punched out of you, though, 143. Well timed and a nice twist. Shampoo is able to make it back. What a grab, though. There's a stun that we were waiting for. Noodles suddenly coming alive here in this game number 2 of the bracket reset. Is it going to work? Nice drop kick down. Slaughters Shampoo's chances of grabbing that ledge, but Shampoo is still alive. 131. This is doable. However, a stray errant hit is going to be enough. Nice shield. Tried an uppercut. Misses by a Noodle. Yet another chance at extra damage. 57 and counting. Nice step back. Shield out. But the boot to the back will give Noodle a stock lead. Is it to come out here? Get up stun punch as well. Are they going to be able to stun lock Shampoo? Oh, what a grab and a throw down. Utilizing that grab technique is one of Kazuya's greatest strengths so far, and one of Noodles specifically. I've only seen it used once or twice per stock. Can't really use it too often, obviously, because it will get countered pretty heavily. Nice fall down. Attempt to guard in the mid. The ledge is still held onto. Noodle waiting for a chance, but hiding under the platform can only do so much. 84%, 132. Stray hit could do it. Shampoo knows all you need is a good strike and a good off-platform combination. Denies the follow-through, but the chomp is good. The fallback chomp has been utilized by Shampoo so many times to cover their backside. And then you catch him at the end with the spear. Shampoo, 95%, needs to find these early marks. Cannot allow stray strikes. Cannot allow this 107 to temper back up. Alright, let's see if they can find it. Kick. Shampoo really flying around right now. 4 minutes expired on this match. Another spear not going to land. No stun had. Front kick can be problematic. This is so dangerous. You're going for such a big ticket item, and I feel that's not the right way to do it. The kickoff ledge is not going to be the finish, but it's close enough. Back here to give themselves a little bit more space. Get up attack is good. Mega strike, but there's a slam, and you went for too big of a gamble. It's game 1 to game 2. 1-1 is the current call.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
That being said, going to game 3. Hollow Bastion once again. See if it works out. Neither player has really shifted at all, and see if it works out. Go. Time to fight. Hollow Bastion has been seen as a very safe option for these two. I have to really give credit again for Shampoo, who was able to sweep the earlier grand final set and force a reset here. One of the things they've done is really keeping Kazuya away from being able to get those combos off, from getting those stuns off, getting these longer angles that are stage end to stage end plays. He's denied a lot of the kill threat as well for Noodle. Noodle has utilized that so well, and instead it's almost forced into a position where they're trying to chase just for a single strike. You can see there the Mega Slam coming in. Throat slammed into the ground. Again, there's a good chance. Good boot off the side. That might be enough this time. Good ledge grab, but the drop kick is solid. Noodle starting to fight back a little bit more. However, a chance. And how much damage can you get with this stock lead for the moment? Good drop down and into a chase punch. Not fully getting up. That's good. Shampoo maybe caught a little bit off guard as not going to charge up. Force this spear stab. Let's get out by Noodle. Able to back away. Allowing that guy to work. However, nice break point. Laser again. Noodle, whole different being right now, it feels like. This world free fall down to the ground. Able to get back. Still looking for the punch if they can. Surprisingly enough, Shampoo doesn't want to take that big chance. If you go for another stray big hit and you miss, it's not going to be good. However, you hit that one and that's good. Noodle losing their stock. 51% is doable. Well done by Shampoo to kind of negate collateral damage. Good grab in a stall, winning the shield out into a fall through neutral air. Follows down on the ground, chases 3, 4, 5. Looking for a 6, misses. Neutral air again, but the forward airs are good. That puts us at almost a % neutral state. Another stab, it can't follow through with a kick. This is Shampoo fighting back so well. Noodle has no idea what to do right now. It feels like this entire stock percentage has actually been for Shampoo. Finally an answer back. Just wondering about that free fall. Good punch kick. Last goes out. Good drop down. Laser blocked. A spear on the ledge. You can't push the Kazuya off, but it's close enough. Chomp, though, overridden by the super armor, and Shampoo loses their second. Noodle with the grab. Swings this back in their favor. We're now in a whole different position, it feels like. We've been much closer last stock, but this one feels like it might have Noodle's name written on it. They're losing so much in the opening set. This reset has really brought them back into their own. Nice kick. Seen Shampoo be able to run up a stage end to stage end play. The combo camera here has been good. Is it really going to work in their favor this time? Let's see. Shield break not really being utilized here, obviously, or the shield push, I should say. Being flipped off stage never feels good. However, here comes the forward airs. Up air, miss. Another spear into the ground. And a shock blast to stun. Not able to follow through with the damage, but it's close enough. Use it to body block, but you use your jump. But unfortunately, this might be a bit dangerous. 105 to 93. Both of them looking to try and break this stalemate if they can. All they need is one more strike. Grab into slam. Laser to buffer over again. Get back to the stage, but there's the charge. And it's a read we all kind of saw coming. 146 though. Another guard on the ledge. However, the get back is good. Oh, you went for an up smash. It doesn't land. Noodle loses out that last stock. Shampoo one game away from taking this tournament.
Stop battle. Kazuya. Torrid.
Game 4, Shampoo looking for a victory. Hollow Bastion being utilized once again. Most neutral stage it feels like, but there's the combinations. Up air, up air. It was like the juggle is on. The Noodle has had a taste very close to victory before. In that game 3. That's an air stab though. 100% right now. And a pierce again. Solid play, and this time it's a tech out. Noodle, solid stuff to deny a follow through DI out of that stock early. Now at 124, they're able to play a little bit longer, but for how much longer is a whole different question. Laser is going to meet, but the Shock Blast is more than enough, and that's a stock quick. Shampoo start things off under a minute. Perfect play, 91%. How much more can you get? Good catch, though. It's answered back by Noodle, and this is Fast and Furious. Holy difference, though. Considering the opening 3 games, these two are fighting at the nails. To be able to take a victory, they are clawing through the dirt. It feels like willing to trade. 10, 20%. Good grab to come through. Another punch to come. Good stun, but the difference in there. Nice little bite, though. And the wings shape this game. We are looking at just one more stock. Returning champion Shampoo. Maybe looking at a victory. Another stab, Pierce. Noodle turning in. Al Dante has passed. And now, at this point, you might just be soggy. Good grab, though, and a toss back. 96%. Good roll. Get up very quick, but the shield is running low. Good out. Neutral airs to cover. Yet again, this feels so different. Shampoo is playing on another level. Are they going to find it? One more hit is all they really need. 88 and counting. 103. Shampoo sees the finish line in order from the lower bracket onwards. They have fought and they have found it, and it's an up smash to end it. Shampoo will be your November 2025 Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Open Singles Champion. Well done to all of our competitors here on the day. We appreciate everyone that tuned into the broadcast, and we hope you enjoyed the scene. We will be back in 2026 with more events, a variety of games, and hopefully some more enjoyable commentary. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in. We'll see you all in the future.